Man, I'm still getting used to waking up at a reasonable hour, so I'm not starting the stream after, like, immediately eating breakfast. uh, Hello everybody. Happy Sunday. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing? I'm personally doing pretty good. Um, I woke up at like 9, which is a miracle for me. Like, normally, I'd expect to wake up at 4 p.m. What is that, a 9-hour difference? Really starting to improve my sleep schedule, really starting to improve my mental health, and I feel like this stream start screen alone is kind of reflecting that. In just its wild, different style from what I used to do. Anyways, we're not doing anything different today, it's just the stream start that's different. Woke up at 8 EST. I misread that. I thought you said best, and I'm like, what the heck is best? What does that mean? How do you wake up at best? Weekends mean work for me. Oof. Ouch. Alright, hold on. I need to do some last-minute check-ins before everything is good to go. Yes, I sent that message. Yes. I've walked the dog. Alright, all is good. All is good. Can't find game? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, never mind. You're good. All is well. All is well. Captain Chooch said next week they'd announce when Alaskan Gulag. Ooh. Ooh. I will be revisiting Railroads Online when they release the Alaskan Gulag. Court order mandate. Alright, you know what? You know what? We'll take Sweetheart for a spin. Found out the Railroader is early access on Steam for 25 British pounds. You only now knew that? It's been in early access for like 2 months, dude. Also, oh, hey, camera is out of position. Hold on. That'll do. There we go. Two days I made it to Bryson and Silva. 2 in-game days or 2 IRL days? Because those are two very different situations. Fed my chickens super early, so I don't have to do anything during the stream to avoid interruption. Nice, nice. Is that a decapod? Yes, it is a decapod. Heyo, Corey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, also. God, I want to show what it looks like on OBS, but I know it would just be this compounding infinite. It would be very, very strange and kind of annoying, but I have made it so stream chat is extremely large for me. And so you know how there's that little heart emoji thing in the lower right. Yeah, the thing's hopefully not going to get in the way anymore. Because there is so much horizontal distance that I don't expect messages to actually reach. Reach that length consistently and get blocked. Can I switch with Shaq? Yeah, you can switch with Shaq. We just have the 060 in case there's no other, like, good engines to dedicate to the job, you know? Strasbourg fans might say it's number 90. It is based on the same prototype engine as number 90. It has a couple of differences from number 90, but it's similar. I don't remember what exactly the differences are, though. Hey, 100, welcome to the stream. Man, half the time I call you 100, half the time I call you Con. What is wrong with me? Decided to start trying to get my, I assume, Steam and Steel's save ready for going public. So far, only got 4 engines. Hey, that's a lot more engines than you had before, right? You only had 2? And a half-working Discord server. Along with going public, I'm still shiny hunting? How many days has it been, man? How many years? I have a little railway on my farm. It runs around throughout the entire farm and, ooh, collects crops and flat cars and miniature hoppers. That's fun. Like, what, a 7.5-inch gauge railroad or something? Is 90 at Strasbourg the same as the Frisco decapod, or is it its own thing? I have no clue. I don't know the Frisco decapod. I have no idea. And I'm fine with either 100 or Con, considering you're one of the few who acknowledge both bins. I'll use both at the same time. Con 100! Anarchy. First world anarchy. Don't need to place Uzis at stations anymore. Train AI has been made much smarter. So I've heard. I haven't tested it yet. I haven't messed with it. But I saw the patch notes, and I saw the, if you control-click on the train, hit orders, go to road, it'll actually have something that tells you what its next station stop will be. It's awesome. My locos no longer have custom whistles or names on them after the update. Yeah, there's another reason that I haven't touched mods whatsoever. Just got back from lunch at a restaurant with my dad. We both had... Did I answer that one already? Did I read that one already? Am I stupid? I feel like I vaguely read that one. I'm not sure. Ugh. Brain is fried after playing 2 hours of Salmon Run straight into 4 hours of trains. Your head, maybe? That would make sense. I do sometimes read things and be like, nah, I'm not reading that, and then I go back and read it anyways. Or sometimes I think I read it, forget that I read it. Or, I should say, forget whether I read it or not. And then pain. Oh man, I just realized We're a little bit low on water. I'm gonna have to try and conserve it as best I can while we go out to the, to the bridge site. What whistle do you prefer, 4014 or 2101? 2101. I've not heard 4014's whistle, though. 2101, however, is actually the whistle I originally chose for Snickerdoodle, because it was one of the options on the TCS WoW sound decoder. Burnout from college stuff and work. Good to come here after a long weekend. Yes, sit back, relax. Turn on the radio. Been binge playing Long Dark lately. Personally, it's been Lethal Company. Look at the fact that I uploaded a clip of it earlier this week. Brain is going to fry itself on Rizmas. Oh, that is a perfect term. I hate it. It's so good. It's the perfect term for Valentine's Day. I love it. Got myself Conduct together, love all the new trains. I'm a sucker for fleet variety, but the Joy-Con controls are very strange. Yeah, so I've seen. One of my friends has tried to beat it to completion. Also, apparently, Conduct together is bugged. Some of the levels you cannot 3-star, because in importing them to Switch, they either lost tracks, they lost trains, somebody altered them in some stupid way, and for some reason, a couple of the DLC levels are literally impossible. Also, my friend got it for 1 cent. Not $1, 1 cent. It was on sale. Play Lethal Company? I haven't been in that game in a bit. Super fun. Yes, I do play Lethal Company. We mostly play vanilla, though with most of my friend groups who like having the deadline extension mod, just because it allows us to be a little more casual and experiment more and feel safer doing crazier things. First I was getting 10 FPS, now I'm getting seconds per frame. Ouch. A Yippee bug? I do not have that mod. Most of the mods we have are just cosmetics for players. We considered getting it, and I know some of us have it, but since it's a client side, some of us don't. I played with it once. It honestly kind of got annoying. When there were 5 bugs and they were all playing the exact same sound effect every 2 seconds. The Freebird gesture. I'm really tempted to try and figure out how to mod the game myself, just so I can add in a thing when the jester pops, it starts playing Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. Still surprised that after 80 years, nobody has been able to push a steam train over 126 miles per hour. It's always able to do 80 to 100, but never 125 plus. It's mostly because nobody cares to try and prove in the steam record, you know? There's been plenty of claims that other locomotives have beaten the Mallard, yet nobody really cares for adding a dynamometer car to the back of the train, or the front, or whatever. Telling me the Yippee bug is not default in the Lethal Company as in the sound? No, it's not. It's called the hoarding bug, and it makes bug noises. YouTube decided now was the best time to notify me of the stream, while I'm actively watching the stream. Thanks, YouTube. Very helpful. That is dirty. No, cat. You are not allowed to chew on the plastic. That is not acceptable yet. Nope, nope, nope. She's trying to drink my water again, for heaven's sake. I have made a mistake letting her back into the room. PRR got fined with a 150 MPH for 150 MPH with a T1. Sounds about right. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a stunt run with the 5550 someday when it gets restored. Or not really restored, I guess. I should say built. But go with the Back to the Future option. Rocket boost. Yeah, we'll have it be like, you know that one New York Central RDC that they just strapped jet engines to the front of? Imagine that. But you have like a 440. Never get notified of streams until after the stream ends, for some reason. Just glad the streams always appear on the home page for me. That's good, that's good. YouTube notifications are jank. I kind of just ignore them, to be honest. I think I have every channel muted. Well, okay, maybe you don't have every channel muted, but I have, like, those style of notifications muted, personally. Because it just recommends things at such erratic times. That's the plan for her. The T1 Trust had a plan to get her out to a test track for the attempt. Ooh. Wonder what kind of consist they'll have her strapped to. Could you imagine seeing a T1 pulling a 10-car train of actual Pensy stuff? Actual Pensy cars. Rolling down at 140, 150 mph. Important to note, not to be outdone, the Soviets also tried putting jet engines on a DMU. Oh yes, I remember that. I don't really remember it well, but I do remember that they had one. 20th Century Limited would like to know your location. What, are we gonna have a New York Central T1? Just got to Bryson and ordered signals. Ayo, nice. Signals can be a little bit annoying at the East Whittier area. Like if you have the East Whittier interchange, you have to set all your switches to the main line to set the signal over here at Whittier to green, which is annoying when you're trying to use AI trains. He says as though we were there. I was! And you can't prove otherwise, because I know you weren't. I have 333.3 hours in Train Sim Classic. That's nothing. Oh, hold on. Tabbed out of the game for a second to go and check my Geometry Dash stats. I have 2,807.4 hours in Geometry Dash. beat that. And don't even get me started on on Splatoon. Here's how to stop a cat from drinking your water. Drink extremely warm water and see what she thinks of that. Now, we'll just add like a little bit of pepper to the water. Just a tiny touch. And then make it so I have a cup of regular, like, ice cold water, but it's got like a lid on it. Just got the idea to make a detachable mini fake fireworks for my 280's tender. Don't you also have like 6K plus hours in Splatoon? Yeah, I have, you know what? Let me check my Switch right now. Let's find out how much I have. On Splatoon 2, I have 6,590 hours. And on Splatoon 3, I have 1,175. I love me some pepper water. Dude, it's the best. It's perfect. It makes your cat hate you and question why they why you put water in their water bowl. It makes them lose trust in you. It's great. You want to know my most played game on Steam? If you want to share that, go ahead. What if you put Carbon? Oh my god, Carbon would be perfect. Cat burps. How far out are we? We're not too far from the siding. I better start slowing down. Decapod is going to fly. Slow down. You think I don't know the route, man? I know what I'm doing. Okay, another big brain play to keep Durian from drinking my water. Drink it before she can. Just gotta chill as the flange is grinded on the wheels. Or rails, sorry. Is that good? Yes. It's a railroader's parental instinct. Aha! There's the caboose. Have you tested the AI behavior? I have not. I've not bothered yet. Because one thing that's been happening is there was a Splatoon event today. It's still ongoing, actually. It's going to be going for another 3.5 hours, called Extra Work. And you have to kind of just completely try hard. You have to prove your stuff by being a complete tryhard. And so I haven't really had the time to play Railroader since the update. I woke up 3 hours before the stream, and I spent 2 of those hours playing Splatoon just so I could make sure that I was in the top 5%. Godzilla, if I don't read a message, that either means I'm going to get to it in a moment, or I'm just not going to read it. Please don't repost trying to gather attention to something you've already sent. whether that be straight up reposting it or posting something saying, hey, I posted something, please go back and chat. Thank you. The AI will stop at every station along the way. Make sure to put few Z's down or it will continue forward or backwards forever. Do you imagine? It makes it to Silva, stops at the station, drops off like 200 passengers, continues onwards to the interchange. Well, it auto-reverse, and also it'll tell you when it's low on coal or water. I saw that! Dude, that's gonna be so flipping useful. Driving a 2-car passenger train with a tiny engine into the ground, only for it to complain after 5 years. Hey, I don't have water! I'm going to die in a crown sheet failure. Game changer for single player saves. Exactly. It's gotta be so flipping useful. Why is there a caboose? Simple. Somebody forgot to grab their caboose when they were last here. On the session, I think it was 2 weeks ago, somebody came out here with their train, turned it around, got everything set up, and then just completely forgot to grab the caboose. Oops. They got everything else, just not the caboose, for whatever reason. At least they did. God, could you imagine if they forgot the engine? That'd be an impressive feat. What do you think of the B5? First of all, we just had a discussion about, hey, if I miss a message, that usually means either because I usually have read it, I just might not have a good response, or maybe I'll wait to respond to it. But secondly, I don't actually know what that horn is, so, like, I don't have anything to add. Good luck getting up the grade into a Larka junction with the no loco. On 3, 1, 2, 3, push! Yesterday I forgot Ela is on a hill and my other loco slammed into me. I love the horror stories of every time somebody goes into Ela thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna be fine, everything's gonna be fine, and then all of a sudden everything breaks because they don't have brakes. Earlier this morning, I was playing Railroads Online and came to the realization that my princess was in another castle, that every cook locomotive seems to suffer from a problem known as brakes don't work on any grade above 2%. What? Death, destruction, doom, and carnage. Heyo, Max, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Two cabooses, we now have triple the braking power. That's right, the cabooses have their own not handbrakes, they have their own air brakes. Could you imagine if they actually did? Are you turning around? Not yet. The current plan of action is there are some cars on the main line ahead of us. They're over here at the bridge site. So I'm going to take those cars, I'm going to pull them back to the siding we just came from, and then we're going to shove the cars that need to be delivered to the same spot that the old cars are currently at. Once that is done, we're going to back the engine up so that it's facing quote-unquote forwards, or I should say that the engine is at one end of the train and the cabooses are at the other, and then we'll shove. And we'll shove all the way to Alarka Junction, at which point we'll use the Y to turn ourselves around and head down to Bryson. Because we are running a little bit low on water. 2,000 gallons is pretty low for this engine, so... Worst part is that I realized that while trying to fix some bad track that I thought I stopped my train well in advance of, and suddenly a Cook 280 was parked at 45 degrees. See, what you need to fix that is flex brake. How would flex brake work? Would it just be a bunch of flex tape that you use it as like a net? That UP freight train that derailed at 120 to 150. Is that the one when a coal train became the biggest FU to aerodynamics by going 125 miles an hour? Yeesh. One time I was playing Free Roam and Train Sim Classic, and I was using an Austerity 06 OST in a yard. I was going to push a line of wagons into a siding. I couldn't stop reversing and kept going. Smack. Flex tape on a stock car, mate? You know, well... God, that would be a terrible idea. A stock car entirely built out of flex tape. Even the wheels, the roller bearings, the trucks... entirely made out of that stuff. To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this Olympic class ocean liner in half. Secretly, the iceberg was just a part of this flex tape conspiracy. The net brakes no longer do you need the brakes on locos. Now every brake is on the stations themselves. Whiplash. Is this your multiplayer save? Yes, yes it is. And we have somebody online right now. Mudge is here. What happened to the F7 diesels? You know, the iconic Warbound round diesel? The problem was that they were really very much not bidirectional, unidirectional. Like, you could not run them backwards for the life of you. Also, they just got outclassed by bigger locomotives. Build a whole steam locomotive out of flex tape and see how long it takes to go kaboom. See how long it takes before it melts. Fun fact, you can outflex tape on a heelless rotor blade and it can fly well. Flex tape, the ultimate meme, and yet, surprisingly, a reasonable product. Phil Swift, my love, don't fail me now. Daddy. Imagine ripping the brake handle and the only thing you have is flex tape. Maybe pushing my new loco hard. 15 wagons bound for the iron mine high up. How steep's the grade? If you were to run rail tools, double header with a 242, what engine would you use? Railroader? Or is it something else? Because generally speaking, I don't know many games with 242s. I don't know many real-life railroads with 242s. Probably gonna have to temporarily ban my friend from playing railroads online with me. I love doing multiplayer, but he loves to try to crash every train he's allowed to run and making fun of my track work. Ah, yes, the classic friendship, berating everybody. Went to a model train shop today. Hey, nice, nice. I need to go visit a train shop sometime, but like there's no ON30 around here. I mean, my father's shop had a little bit of ON30, but like it's not a very good selection. It's like V-dump hoppers, a singular caboose. Actually, the caboose might be useful, but a coach. It's kind of painted in some mildly garish colors. I guess one reason to stop by there, though, would be to grab some couplers. Because one thing I'm realizing is, holy shit, the couplers I have are terrible. They are abysmal. After having run a train downstairs last night, I have realized just how bad they are. Ever been in a runaway train of wagons without an engine and they just flew down the main line with no way of stopping? In this game? Or in real life, because in real life, yeah, of course. What engine are you running? The 210 Decapod. Good old number 9, Sweetheart. Bad couplers are the reason I switched from N scale to HO scale. My old N scale stuff would always decouple from either each other. HO has never had that problem for me. Interesting. The problem for me, I've never had much coupler issues with N scale. I have had some, but I've gotten good at replacing N scale couplers. I got used to it. Because occasionally when you bought used rolling stock, the couplers were banged up and terrible. But with ON30, you're using Bachmann easy couplers. And the Bachmann easy couplers are, They're not the best. They're not terrible, but, like, you have any idea how many of those I've had break the heads off of the shanks just because I accidentally dropped them? Or the springs have fallen out randomly? So I've been slowly replacing all the couplers with KDs. It's the oldest engine on this save. Number 1, Goldfish. She's stationed over here at the Whittier Sawmill. Permanent residence. I have 3 different N-scale coupler types. That's impressive. I have a German Loco that has a ripped valve gear. It's not that bad. Got any tips on repairs? I've never touched valve gears, so I don't exactly know how to suggest to do that. Just went into a train show last week. Note to self, never buy Concours Superliners. Oh god, I know that experience. We had a few back when I was younger. The trucks are held in by plastic pins and half of them were missing, so I had to replace them with straws. Get Kato Superliners, exactly. The Kato ones are, well, the Kato ones are expensive, admittedly, but the Kato ones are just so much better. Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Currently taking a grave risk running an empty train downhill with a cook at the head. Good luck and Godspeed, soldier. Excuse me. You're going to need it. Have you tried applying handbrakes in the cars as retainers? Yes, that's the best way to deal with it, TK. Does this save if any 442/Atlantic? It has 1. Probably not going to be running it today, though. I think we ran it last session. Hold on, let me see. What direction is it facing? Okay, maybe we will run it. It's facing inwards, not outwards. Wanted to get Kata Superliners, but I couldn't find any and had no idea how bad the Concours ones were. The Concours ones aren't terrible visually. Like, at a glance, they're fine. But As it turns out, 25% brake is too much, but 100% brake is not enough. How the F does that work? Isn't it something like 100% brake is bugged? Like how it freezes up the wheels or whatever? If you buy a new locomotive, I suggest naming it Sam. We're going to be buying a lot of new locomotives, but one of the ways that we've decided to name locomotives is, hey, donation goal. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's going to Robinson's Gap? Seriously? Uh-oh. Well, we might have the most awkward consist on our way back home. I'll donate for a name. We're gonna go into debt again, boys. We're gonna get 70 more Jeeps. It's gonna take half a century to repay the loan. D46 curve radius has been reduced from L to M. Yeah, and also hasn't the Berkshire been reduced from XL to L? If memory serves me right. The switching nightmare, that's not that bad. It's pretty straightforward. You think the game will get any 440 or American? Probably not. Went from M to L. Wait, really? Oh, it went from M to L? Okay. I guess that would make sense. Alright, I think, based on everything, we're going to bring this hopper back to Bryson, and we'll just sort it out to... Oh, wait, no, I can't do that because this is one of the lows that actually cares about getting to its destination on time. Well, we're still going to bring it back to Bryson. We're still going to do things the hardish way because we are running low on water. We don't have a C46. I mistook the C55 for the 46. Yes, we don't have a 46 yet. The engines that we don't have are... Let's see here. We don't have a P18, a T21, G25, K28, D46, and B65. .46 is a good local engine. Yeah, I was thinking of grabbing one to have as like a dedicated Alarka engine. Or like dedicated Alarka and maybe bringing cars up to the to Robinson's Gap. Be a good choice alongside the Decapod, the Pacific, etc., etc. Though I guess the Pacific we might repurpose for passenger trains, because the Atlantic is not going to be strong enough pretty soon. Great fuel capacity. Let's see the fuel capacity. Personally, I prefer the Decapod. It's a lighter weight engine, and it has better water capacity. And I find that water is the stuff I run through faster rather than coal, so... You think the game will get any 464 or 484 streamliners? No. I think those types of engines, generally speaking, a 484 would be too big, and streamlined trains aren't exactly what we're looking for in this game. Maybe as a mod someday, but like I don't expect that to ever be an official locomotive that you can get. C46 does curves at speed better than the Decapod, though. That is fair, that is fair. You know, this might be the last time that we have to use this siding. Ever. Like, you can just go up to Almond and run around the cars there and then bring them back. Imagine electric switches. That would be hilarious because there's no electrification. And so if you bought an electric engine, it would just sit there. Doing nothing. Should add more tank engines. I think a few more tank engines would be a good option, honestly. I like the idea of the K28 where the engine is a little bit stronger but it has less water capacity. Though, admittedly, the K28 kind of sucks in that regard because you don't really get any trade-off there. But if it weren't for overheads, an S motor might work. An S motor could be an interesting engine to have. Well, of course, assuming you have an electrified line, but... Maybe a tram line would be good for the electric switches. At that rate, you'd probably have an entirely different map for electric trains only, though. That could be kind of cool, though, if you had like an interurban route where you had to manage, where really you were a little more focused on passenger trains because there's so many passenger stops, so you could make a ton of money. And then you have some small electric locomotives to run freight to a bunch of local industries. Overall, it'd be a smaller map. Actually, maybe it wouldn't be. Double track literally everywhere. K28 gives players a good operational challenge of keeping the water full and optimizing water use. That it does. My only problem is there's no actual, like, real incentive to run the engine other than accuracy of using a logging engine on a logging route, you know? Because, like, it's not like you get a trade-off of, oh, you lost water capacity, but you got more power. No, it's just, hey, you lost water capacity. Good luck. That's what I'm annoyed with about the engine, really. Is its price feels a little out of place. All games that have electrics, I think not the whole line, should be electric to make balancing easier. Personally, I think the whole line should be electric if you're going to have electric locomotives, or at least most of it. Because, like... Or maybe it's an unlockable upgrade that you get over time. Because it would kind of suck to buy an engine only to be told that you can never run it in a certain area, even after... Though that's the one reason you wanted to buy it, you know? Reminder to stay hydrated. Most of it, but not branches and stuff. Nah, I think branches would be fun. Maybe not the logging branches, but definitely like the Alarka branch. Besides, saying no to certain areas could definitely limit player creativity. This is a game where creativity, exploration, and choosing how you run your own railroad is kind of a big theme, you know? Hello, Nico. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What is the biggest engine in the game? The Berkshire. It's longer than the turntable, at least functionally. It doesn't fit on the turntable. It has the capacity. It has the most capacity of fuel, aside from diesel locomotives. Excuse me. And it is just... It's the most powerful. So... By some miracle, I've managed to make it down the grade without crashing. TK, give it 5 seconds. The game will fix that problem for you. Just make sure to aim for some soft dirt. Everyone says that about the one engine that I enjoy. It's an 042 with 20k power, 1k coal cap, 26 max speed, and costs around 20k. What is it? Is it one of those Bell geared engines? Aim for your friend's house. Hello, Xavier. How's your day been? Pull up to the crib in a 260. What is the oldest engine in Railroader? Good question. I don't know the history of these locomotives. All my locos are officially at 0%. 0% capacity, like you've run out of water, coal, something? Or do you mean... Do you mean 0% durability? I think the little 10-wheeler is the oldest it could be. Sierra is big. A new problem with this game, the Silva interchange is too small. I have every day around 6 freight trains and 2 passenger trains running. Doesn't include logging trains, and it's too small. I've been finding that I need to have 2 deliveries per day. But that's why we're expanding out to Andrews. Because Andrews has an interchange yard that's slightly bigger. It's got 4 tracks rather than 3. And by having Andrews, not only do you have more trains to run earlier on in the day, you also just get more stuff. You know that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean where Jack is coming in on the sinking ship? Oh, you mean the first scene of the first movie? Yeah, that music is playing in my head while I'm standing on the front of this gravity train of empty flats. No, all you need to make them do TK, you need to make them go into the lake. It's an interchange mod from Railloader that fixes Silva to use all 3 tracks and also all 4 at Andrews. The mod is also server-side only. Nice. Imagine how much money you can make with mail trains. Oh, right, Rockstar, you have reminded me. I need to add a mail car to this save. We got one in the other save. I need to cheat in a mail car on this one. Wish baggage cars worked. They're in the game. Dude, like, all the devs need to do to make them functional is do something like the observation car, right? Make it so as long as you have, like, one in the train for, on one end or, like, directly behind the engine or something, make it so your train gets a small bonus, but it caps out, like, it'll only give a bonus to X amount of cars. And it doesn't provide any capacity itself. It could be a cool way to deal with it. Like, hey, if you have one baggage car, it'll provide a 25% bonus to up to 3 passenger cars. Watched a video explaining the new Aura update this morning, and apparently the new map is 6 by 6 kilometers and more than double the size of the previous maps. Jeez, that's gonna be odd. maybe I will find my hyperfixation back in that game for a little bit. That's huge. Damn, that's awesome. New giant map memes. More room for a handcar world record setting. C46, 4 baggage mail cars, a caboose, and here's set. Won't even need a helper to... Oh god, right. You know... I need to figure out what engines we're going to use for the Nantala grade. Because we're going to have dedicated helpers, right? Like, that hill is going to be a nightmare. Don't play Roads Online anymore unless they add air brakes to the cars. I'm willing to play it. It's got a lot of flaws, but I can still find fun in the game. Any model purchases I missed last stream? I do have... Let's see. I can spoil what's coming tomorrow. Well, not coming in the mail, but... There are... There's 3 items that I'm ready to make videos on. Well, 2.5. One of the items has been screwed up. And I have 1 item on order, and 1 that I'm planning to purchase. But I have yet to. Hey, we're almost there, boys. We can almost turn around the train. Let's go. So the 1 item that I'm excited to try is actually an item I'm excited to try thanks to one of the things that I'm going to be showing. I think it's going to actually be the video for tomorrow. I finally finished the caboose for the Willamette and Port Carney. Finally. After all these years. And it was a lot of fun to build, you know. It was a Mount Blue Model Co. 22-foot side door offset cupola. I think it's kit 5E if you look at Mount Blue Model Co. and go into their ON30 tab. But the other kit that I've been eyeing for the longest time is their Shorty passenger car line. They have these 18-foot coaches. I mean, they're actually 23 feet, because they have... It's 18 feet for the main body of the car. But they have an extra 5 feet added on because, you know, you have to have the platforms at the ends of the car, right? But I got to pick up one. Picked one up on eBay. It wasn't a major discount compared to if I got it normally, but it was a nice little discount. It was something, you know. And these cars are about 3.25 inches smaller than the regular ON30 combinations that you can buy from Bachmann. Which means that this thing is surprisingly small. It's about the same size as Snickerdoodle, for heaven's sake. Okay, it's a little longer than Snickerdoodle. It's like half an inch longer, but half an inch is not very much. So that's going to be a fun thing to build. Got the handcar going up to 50 going uphill. The only reason it didn't go faster was because it hit the back of another train. Must have not been a very steep hill, though. God, remember on that one stream where we had to push that, that one train, the triple header that was way too heavy uphill, and we tried to grab one of those, but it was 4% gray, and it didn't work. The handcar died on its own. What will you do if the game got a 444? Probably nothing. I just play the game as I normally do. Nothing too particular. Should add articulated locos. There has been discussions about this. The devs has said that there are complications surrounding adding articulated engines. I don't remember exactly what the complications are, and some people have made a good point that, hey, diesels exist. Aren't those kind of like articulateds? But I guess there's some other issues. They're not... It's the same reason that they're not going to add geared engines. Because geared engines are technically articulated. And there's some weird trouble going on. thinking about whether I should get a Fleischmann DB014621362 and HO, or a Gauge Master DCC controller, because I have a first series Bachmann DCC Easy controller secondhand. Well, the question is, does the Bachmann controller work? I mean, obviously it does, but like, are there any major issues that you have with it? Because if so, maybe you should look into the new DCC controller. If not, well, why bother, you know? Also, why is the cat cam flashing? What was it doing that for? Why was it doing? Why is it flickering? What's it doing? Do I need to move the camera around so that it's easier things? So that it doesn't flash quite so much? Assume it might be valve gear problems when articulating. Probably. That would make the most sense to me. OMG kitty! Yes, she's here. She's back, Otto. After all these years. We have cat. Lack of function buttons and more than 10 locos. I got 15. Okay, yeah, you probably want to upgrade. How's the update? I haven't really messed around with it a ton, Otto. I haven't really done AI train, because the main problem is there was an event in Splatoon that I was tryharding in. I wanted to get like top 5%. And so I haven't really had the time to experiment with it yet. But I guess... Oh, you know what? We do have a passenger train that needs to be ran. Okay, so 3,777 gallons of water. I think we'll run this thing to Dillsboro. And we'll get it some water there. And then we can test. We can test the AI and prove its worth for once and for all. I have a Markland DB BR111 in DB Standard Red with MFX sound decoder, original packaging, manual, and everything that was in the original box when it was new. Nice. You can run it fully digitally. Do you mean DC or DCC there? Because, like, of course you'd be able to run an engine like that digitally, you know? I don't really know of any instance where a sound engine can't run on digital command control. The American Railroad's got any engines with inside cylinders and valve gear? I'm sure there's probably some somewhere, but it would have been like extremely early day. Because I don't know of any locomotives with inside pistons other than, like, coffee pots. Just found out that you don't need track to run locomotives in Railroads Online. Currently running the 042 on straight groundwork that my friend used to make a parking lot. Markland is actually AC. Oh, right. Brain. Hey, hold on, actually. Okay, so that's what that means. I guess I am learning the definition of what DC actually means. I mean, I knew it meant direct current, you know? But I thought that might have just been a model railroading thing, you know? That generally speaking, DC might stand for something else, but nope. Little porters drifting around the parking lot like the Polar Express. The budget Polar Express. Get yourself an 042 porter and a single Greg plantation flat. What are your thoughts about the General 440? Meh. I don't know. I don't think about engines very often. Generally, I like train. I like running train. I don't think about specific wheel arrangements too hard. The cries and welder. District of Columbia. That's right. That's what it stands for in model railroading terms. Are you running on DC power? Yes, I am. How do you know I was in the District of Columbia? Wait, but if DC stands for District of Columbia, what would DCC stand for? Wrong answers only. DCC stands for dumb, cute cat. Very true. District of Columbia, District of Columbian Concessions, District of Columbia Capital, District of Columbia for crackheads. Fun research project. Westinghouse versus Edison, War of the Currents. That sounds like a band name and a book title at the same time. Good thing Westinghouse/Tesla won out in terms of how power is transmitted. It's a pain in the ass with DC, but easy with AC. Let me pull out a piece of paper. Note to self. Research this thing after stream. Oh god, hold on. Let's not overspeed. Zoned out. How long was I out? I don't know. Maybe like 30 minutes? I have no clue. This game got any 480s or 482s? Nope. Closest it's got is a 284. Model railroad runs on AC power. Every Markland model railroad runs on AC, but they have the same couplers like Trix DC ones. Interesting, interesting. Thomas mod when God. You know what? I'll. Could you imagine a Thomas the Tank Engine mod, but they only have 1 gallon of water capacity in the tender? Or not the tender, but the water tanks. Ruby Basin Thomas. Could you imagine the bright blue paint job with a golden lettering on the side? IRL LBSRA2. That's right, this bad boy can hold 1 plastic gallon of water. What is the fastest engine in this game? Every engine has the same top speed, which is, as long as it's not pulling too much weight, anything. I've had engines go as fast as 130 miles an hour, though admittedly that was because of a crash. That was because of a bug. P43 is the fastest one. I have gotten 66.1 miles per hour out of it. I've seen people get that same speed out of a 460. The original one, the T17. Really, the main question is, what is the fastest area you can run on? Because, you know, some branch lines you can only do 15 miles an hour or like 30 miles an hour on the main. But if you, in some areas, like this government island stretch, you can make it all the way up to 70 or 80 miles an hour if you're talented enough. Alright, and bam. Now we need to go check in on the passenger train. Orders manual. Are you going to run your Atlantic on a small express or a local passenger train? I'm not planning to run the Atlantic myself. I'm just gonna let it run itself. Because we can just let the AI handle the passenger train today. And we don't need to worry about it and fusing it for every station for once. I'm officially down to 0 PSI, so my Porter parking lot shenanigans must sadly come to an end. That sounds like a YouTube video. Title. Porter parking lot shenanigans, not clickbait. Or I guess it would really be, I drove a steam train in a concrete parking lot? Not clickbait. Gotten a 10-wheeler up to 95? Damn, that's impressive. No more fusees. Fusees are still useful, Otto, but it's like... Hold on. I think... You know what? We've got an engine over here. Let's test. Yard. Control F. Isn't there something... Hold on. What? How do you do this? I thought there was a way that you could use fusees in yard mode to tell the engine to go to that position and then it would automatically route there. Don't need them for passenger? Yes, you don't need them for passenger anymore. I know there's some use for them in switching, I just don't know what the use is. You need fusees at the front and rear of the passenger. Oh yeah, you do need them at the end of the line, because otherwise the train will just keep going, you know? Aside from that... Alright. No fusees. And the train is coming to a rest. Perfect. Oh, that makes me happy. Now let's just wait around. Oh, that's cool. Arrived at Dillsborough Depot, 12:34. I guess you can't see that very well. Hold on. I'll show it in a second. Let me just make sure the switches are all set correctly. But yeah, see, AI engineer arrived at Dillsborough Depot, 12:34. That's awesome. That's cool. That is much appreciated. I'm back. Had to go pick up my dog from the groomers. Welcome back, Ginger. Welcome back. Oh, is the train still unloading? Is that why we haven't got the thing saying, hey, you've got money? That would explain it. Wait. Hello? Does it have to wait here like a set amount of time? Is that what it's doing? Can select how long your trains wait at stations? Hold on. Where do you do that? Operations? No, no. Would it be under cruise? Bryson, no. Features? Ah, there we go. Minimum stop duration. There we go. And off she rolls. Now, will the game give us money? We delivered passengers to Dillsborough, right? Was it... Wait, did nobody unload? Really? Wow. Wow, I see how it is, game. You run a double header with the 242, what engine would you use? I wouldn't run a double header with the 242. 242s are extremely weak locomotives, and by that point it would just be worth running bigger engines to replace whatever double headers you would want to do. Alright, what jobs do we have left? We have the local. We have the broken lumber cars. We're taking out of rotation for a single day. Oh, I guess they're not really broken anymore, are they? God. Bonnet's still at 38%. I guess you guys... Oh, you guys can barely see that, can't you? It's just, like, slightly behind my head. 38% condition, baby. I guess, if anything... We've done the switching job at Silver, right? Yes, we have. I guess let's focus on just doing a train that runs from one end of the map to the other. Just do the quick Silva interchange run. No real need to do anything much more complicated. Do you run a rail tour with your Atlantic? Probably not. Atlantic's gonna be retired and either sold as scrap metal or sent off to work at one of the branch lines as like a switcher or a log hauler or something, you know? It's a kind of weak locomotive. Don't really need it anymore. Or at least I won't once we get to the Nantahala grade, because, oh my god, the Nantahala grade is going to be a nightmare. Traffic reports. Today during rush hour, by some event somehow involving mustard, 78 cars are stacked on top of each other while still moving. Now the tower must be kept moving to avoid a collapse. It's just a skyscraper, but it's built out of cars. It's built out of SUVs. It's like that one thing from Ready Player One. The stacks. The place that they completely threw away after like one chapter because the guy writing the story didn't want to build up his world and instead just wanted to make references. Two Jeeps will make your life less hard, four will make it relatively easy. My only concern about Jeeps in that area, Otto, is that, from what I can tell, there's no diesel refueling station in Nantahala. So if you wanted to refuel your diesels, you'd have to take them all the way to Andrews. But I do agree, Jeeps will make the job a lot easier. A Jeep or a Berkshire or two. A Berk could be a lot of fun. Because there's the coaling tower just right here, along with the water tower. So we might go for like a pair of Berks. It's kind of funny to think of Berks being banker engines, but if it works, it works. There's plenty of diesel. I do know that. We do have a Jeep already, actually. What, don't they hold like 11,000 gallons of fuel? It's insane how fuel efficient those locomotives are. Sorry, no, yeah, 1,100, not 11,000. Why did I say 11,000? Oh my god, could you imagine if they actually had 11,000 gallons? Andrews to Topton is 95% all uphill. Isn't it a shallower hill, though? Like it's a 2% rather than a 4.5%? I guess, if anything, the helper locomotives will be useful for, like... Because I generally expect, once we get Andrews, there will be a morning rush where a train will be pushed over the hill. And then it'll go down, and then you'll have your engines positioned in Nantahala, where the engines can then help up the Topton grade, and then go back down, help up, go down, help up, go down, and then return to Andrews at the end of the day. It's probably the best way to handle it. Derailed just after that curve I told you about. I remember seeing this old documentary clip that perfectly describes that grade. One massive steam locomotive up front with 5 diesels pushing from behind. How long was the train if it needed 5 diesels? Holy cow. Like 2 in the east, 2 in the west. When arriving in Andrews, the 2 westies can work the interchange, and the 2 easties work the paper company. But in theory, you could switch around and leave 2 in Nantahala, I suppose. Yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking. I mean, it really just depends on how heavy the trains coming back from Andrews are in the middle of the day. How much money for your Atlantic? Let's see. How much would it cost if I sold the thing? Be $8,625. And considering how much debt we're in, that would be some very welcome money. Oh my god, how did I forget to refuel this thing? Am I serious? I went all this way doing the switching job. Like, yeah, we'll be fine, we'll be safe. All the while just having a ticking time bomb where the engine's about to run out of water in the background. If you get 3 GP9 bankers of the grade, I suggest naming them Push, Shove, and Strain. I was thinking we're going to grab 3 more Jeeps for the railroad, and then we'll grab a bunch more steam engines too. We'll have 2 Jeeps. They'll be in pitch black or in a very dark color, and those will be the ones for the grade. And then we'll have 1 Jeep that's like blue, a sort of light blue, or I should say a desaturated blue. Excuse me. And that'll just be another mainline Jeep. Blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, we do have a Jeep that's painted red, Otto. We've got one right here, so we just need 1 painted blue, and we just need 1. Well, how would you paint sweat? What color would sweat be? This is an important question. Gray. Oh, that's a good color. That's a good one. I like that. Brown. Nah, brown would be shit. Brown would be the unholy chocolate. Double the money for your Atlantic, 12,500 for my railway. You can't get, but you can't buy trains between worlds. Ghost White. Now if it was Ghost, we'll just name an actual GP9 Ghost. Once I get railroader, everything shall be purple. Purple coaches, purple diesels, purple boxcars, purple crew, purple steam locos, purple rails, purple coal, all shall be purple. Celestial, you forgot about the grass, you forgot about the gravel. Could you imagine a texture pack that just makes it look like the CS:GO untextured stuff? That'd be so good. Heyo, Hillbilly, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Today is a good day. Currently refueling, number 9. She ran down to 600 gallons of water. She was very close to running out of fuel, but we're good, we're safe. And somewhere out on this side of the world is a passenger train that is running on AI orders. Looks at my fleet of purple diesels and cars. Well, if they go missing, I know who has them. We know who to sign a restraining order against if they go missing. I have to go for a bit. My school's doing a meeting for an upcoming Europe trip. I'll be back eventually, TM. Alright, have a good one, GP. Take care, take care. Now I'm thinking about what Railroader would be like if it was built on the Source engine. You'd have operating sessions where people just kept on spawning in G-Man. Texture pack, which makes all the models the Source missing model. MBTA purple could be classy. Emphasis on could be. I don't think it would be under the circumstances, but it could. Said that you would use your Atlantic for shunting or you'd sell her for scrap, and I'm not going to let her get scrapped. You don't really have much of a choice there, because you can't buy the engine in-game. Only the scrapyard can. Railroader and Source Engine would also involve plenty of funny ragdolls and killbytes. God, dude, you would have people reenacting themselves getting hit by trains, where, assuming the trains do no damage, which, considering its source, it would deal damage, you would have somebody get hit by the train and then ragdoll and go flying. Be great. Worst grade over here in the UK is still in use is the Licky Incline, a 2.65% grade for 2 miles between Bombsgrove and Blackwell, UK, built in 1840 and has more locomotives assigned to it over the years than any grade in the UK. Antlines would be worse, constantly knocking over engines and wagons onto the ground. I thought you meant regular antlines for a second there. I'm like, what the heck would a regular antline do? I'm like, oh, right, Half-Life. You know, I've never actually played Half-Life. I know a decent amount about it, in part because one of my friends was addicted to it for a couple of years, but, like, I've never actually played it myself. Using the tank on the Connolly branch, and I wish the water went farther. I run the tank engine on AI on the Connolly branch. And I find that at 20 miles an hour, the engine can usually do 2 trips before you have to refuel it. Someone who has watched people trying to code and source, there's a reason trains will always do damage. So what you're saying is, we don't need to worry about kill binds if we want to get run over by a train. Okay, please tell me that we're gonna make some money. Please tell me there's like at least one person who wanted to get off at this station. Is there really nobody who wanted to get off at this station? Is there legitimately 0 people? Really? Check finance. I think it's just... I do legitimately believe nobody got on the train for Wilmot or Dillsborough. But we know there are people on the train for Whittier. So if it doesn't work at Whittier, there's trouble. If it does work at Whittier, all is well. If it doesn't, uh-oh. AI works fine for me, only one problem. It keeps going past Alarca, Andrews, or Silva, so you need a flare or something to stop it there. That makes sense, because the AI just knows how to recognize that there is a station, not necessarily how to recognize that it's the end of the line, you know? Licky Incline back in the 1950s and 60s was the place where DMUs would catch fire from overheating. Working too hard on the grade. That's funny. Can't you use your Atlantic on rail tours instead of shunting or letting her go to scrap? I don't really do rail tours. There's no real reason to run them, and since the railroad is getting so large, the engine's range wouldn't be far enough to justify having her run passenger services anymore. Of any kind, really. Unless it was like a local commuter train between Bryson and Whittier. But that seems kind of pointless. Like, it's only 3 stations. Why would you run such a short distance, you know? Alright. It's freight time, baby. Which opens the possibility of CTC! Hell yeah, baby! Dude, I can't wait to do CTC. When we actually have trains going up to Andrews. And trains coming back. Like, we have an interchange train coming back from Andrews. It's gonna be so much fun. Why not the Alarka branch for the 442 needs a passenger locomotive till the doodlebugs show up anyways? Because one thing we're honestly considering is having the mainline passenger train run to Alarka. It'll stop at Alarka, turn around, and then head to Andrews after passing through Alarka Junction. What up? Hey, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Not much is happening. Just running a freight all the way to Silva Interchange right now. Does anyone else run the log cars down in gravity? I do, but I usually have an engine attached to them. Mostly because I usually have to have the engine go down with the log cars at the same time, you know? Then again, I only have one set of log cars, so... Gravity switch cars and or cabooses at the 3 mines and Standard Oil. I can't blame you with Standard Oil. Standard Oil is so... so goofy. Currently watching Railroader with Railroader open, having the dinkiest trains running while I do homework. Based. I used to do that all the time back before I was really a YouTuber. I would play a train game while watching somebody else, either in a live stream or in a video, doing the same train game, while also doing something at the same time. It was a lot of fun. Do you sell that log tank? No. This is not the save with the log tank, though. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. Watch this. Yeah, bam. Location just changed to above Bryson. It's kind of fascinating. But yeah, no, this is not the save with the log tank on it. You know what'd be really funny? Replacing the Atlantic with a logging tank. Could you imagine? having to stop for water so often that the train doesn't even make it from Silva to Whittier. Are you excited about the new Railroads Online update? Somewhat. The core of the game itself is still kind of you know, it's got its fair share of flaws, but I can still enjoy the game, and from what I've heard, I mean, come on now, mountain railroading, it is an exciting and tempting idea, and I probably will return to the game to make another custom map or two on the new snowy map. Can I let you scrap one of your most beautiful engines? Please let me have her, please. Well, there's no reason to keep the engine around if it's just going to be sitting there. Like, either it can make us money doing switching jobs on, like, log routes, or it can make us money by not being on the railroad. It's been a plan from basically day one to replace the engine. Gonna be swapping it out for a Pacific. Just remembered I was doing some research for a video and I discovered that the Swiss wheel arrangement classification system is just the number of powered axles and then the total number of axles. That's it? Meaning there's no way to distinguish between a 900 class SP AC-12 and a Yellowstone. Sorry, not 900, 9,000 class and a Yellowstone. Glorious. Should we wait for the passenger train at Ela? Or should we try and speed run it to beat it to Whittier? What do you guys think? I'm thinking we stop at Ela, but so that we can wait and see it actually load/unload at Ela, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, not an AC-12. The cab forward is 4662s and the NW articulate is... okay. So the cab forward 4662s versus the 2664s. I don't know where it is. The train is actually stopping in Whittier right about now, by the looks of it. So I guess we'll wait in Ela. Let the passenger train take priority. And the 9,000 classes on top of that, jeez. Alright, number 8 arrived at Whittier. Now, we wait. Now the real question is, boys, should I try and clip this so that when the train makes it here, I can make a YouTube short out of it, like a meet in town where we get to see the passenger train leave the passenger station and pass by number 9. Wouldn't all 3 of those under the classification be 6-9 locomotives? Nice. New gold mining industry chain for railroads and line, probably be hauling mix of chemicals. That's some mercury to smelt gold ore. Yes, but climb the signal to film? What signal? Oh, you're thinking of, like, hold on. Also, I didn't realize you could do this. That's interesting. You're thinking of something like this, Otto? I like having static camera angles wherever possible. I could try and make it so that I turn the camera, but... Alright, perfect. Impeccable. How's the water looking in this engine? 6,000 gallons. Oh, we can totally speed this thing up. 6,000 gallons of water. Or not even 6,000. 6,700 gallons of water. We can make that thing go fast. German system is G5/6-17.5. G equals freight. 5 of 6 axles powered, not including a tender. 17.5 ton axle load. Can give a quick idea to what kind of engine it is. Yeah, that seems a little more concrete than just having 6-9 or 6/9. Because, first of all, it actually tells you what the purpose of the engine is, in this case, freight, and then it tells you the axle load. And both of those, while it may not be, like, super easy to understand for some people, I can see how, if you were used to the system, you could easily identify what a locomotive is based off that information. Try the e-signal if you... Oh, that's true, I could try the e-signal. There we go. Scott done the simplest double track section I've ever done. How do you have a complicated double track section? Germany also uses a class number system. First 2 or 3 numbers. 5307, a class 50 engine. Oh, so kind of like with how the UK does something with their EMUs and DMUs and diesels and whatnot. Just ran the cars from L2 on the Connolly branch, unpowered down to the sawmill. Just need an engine to shove it onto the unloading track. Dude, it'd be so much fun if you could actually just completely gravity run them. That'd be so great. The other one down by the station. I could do the other one down by the station, but then I don't think we'd really be able to see the freight train all that well. And I kind of like the ability to see the freight train relatively close, you know? But then again, if I did it that way, how would this... Oh, no, we're already... yeah, no, we're not doing it that way. Alright, hold on. I'll read chat in a second. I need to get into place. No! Ah! Panic! No? Yes. We have 60 seconds. Okay, that'll have to do. Alright. Whatever price you got for your Atlantic, I'll double it, I'll triple it, I just cannot let her go to scrap. I can't... Max, it's a game. There's no way that you can physically purchase the Locomotive. Just brought Betsy temporarily out of retirement for the sole purpose of moving 2 passenger cars into a car shop. Before she goes back on the plinth, I'll be doing more drifting. Drift until she's out of fuel and water. This is similar, but it gets more complicated with rebuild, fuel swaps, and then there is the pre-war system, Führing War, East and West German system, and the joined German. Often the change is small. Alright, boys. I'm gonna stop talking. No screenshots? Why would we get screenshots when I can save a recording? I do need to get some more screenshots, because I don't have as many from this month. I actually only have like 3, and none of them are good. Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the stream. Also, hello, AJ. Welcome to the stream. You can buy an NFT of the Locomotive. That's right, for $3,000 you can support me buying a house. I mean, you can support the Locomotive so that I won't scrap it. Extortion! It works. Does actually remind me, I am looking into getting some channel merch sometime soon. Getting some t-shirts, some mugs, some stickers. I don't know how big or expansive it's gonna be, but it's gonna be fun. That's what matters. London, Midland, and Scottish Railway also British Railways use it. A power classification based on steam locomotive power rating on either it freight, passenger, or both at the same time. So, like, the 9Fs would be a power rating of 9, and the F would stand for freight. For example, the LMS Black 5 says a power classification of 5 freight and 5 passengers, so it'd be 5F, 5P in that case. It's a pretty simple system. I paid to get noticed, and all I got was this mug. 5MT. Okay, interesting. 5 mixed. I see. That makes sense. God, you know what's really weird? Looking at the cat cam to make sure that, just to see how it looks and to make sure that's not glitching out and flickering again like it was earlier, you know? And seeing my own hand delayed by like half a second, I can tell that the image on that webcam is ever so slightly delayed, and it hurts my soul. I have a terrible train of thought. Pun intended. Con, you know of a... Do you know that there's a YouTuber who goes by that name? Actually, I haven't watched their videos too much recently. And, well, like in the last month. I remember I've watched them a bit in December. Alright, will we have to stop at Whittier? We could probably get away with not stopping at Whittier, but with how many times we have stalled on the way back to Silva, I don't exactly want to push my luck. So, if you're not going to sell your Atlantic to me, then what about sell her to museum? I don't think there's an option to do that. I think the option is simply sell the locomotive. And that's it. You don't get to choose who you sell it to, you just get to choose that you want to sell it. And then it's gone from the game forever. Simple as that. A fuel swap, making it class 50O, making it 50073. And a new computer system came, making it a 50073-2. You just look for these little details and you'll learn the history of a locomotive. One more thing about LMS power classification. The steam locomotive power rating is based on the power of a locomotive at given speed, 25 miles per hour for freight, and passenger is 50 miles per hour. Tank engine, where you fill up with water at the plug, then run out of water on your way to the coal tipple. So true. One of their last vids I watched was about the locos named after unpleasant things to annoy the higher class. Oh, I remember that video. I don't remember the locomotives, but I remember that video. That was fun. Traffic update. Local authorities have duct taped a gas pump to a tanker truck to keep the car tower moving until a way to stop the tower without destruction of public property and roads. This sounds like a fan fiction. Oh, we're gonna overshoot. Oh boy. Not by much, though. It's fine. We're okay. Then it went back to coal firing, making it a class 503 5-36. 53666 again, although the control number behind the cab is not there yet, unless the current owners don't want one. Could have just gone to East Whittier then. I could have, but we're kind of already here, so might as well. Oh, shit. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Nah, hold the phone. That is very... That is very much the wrong track. Oops. Not if your Atlantic escapes the scrapyard. Well, I'll never know if it does or if it doesn't. It is just a game, after all. Classic. The classic railroader experience. Not just sending your train to the outer track where there is no water tower, but also sending it to the yard tracks where there's not even a station track for the train to stop at. Yay! Alright, that's much better. Not as funny as sending it down the house track. Third track could do with the passenger option in Bryson. I agree. I think it would be nice to have that. Because it's not that unreasonable, you know? Sure, it's a track that's probably meant for yard usage above all else, but like... I mean, look at me. I just used it the wrong way. Managed to film some Betsy drifting and currently uploading it because, yes. When your Atlantic is sold for scrap, we'll make sure she'll be safe. Good luck figuring out where she's gone to when not even I know where she's gone to, because the game just deletes her instantly and there's no scrapyard involved. It's just a game, dude. It's just a locomotive in a video game. It doesn't matter. The car tower has attempted to go under a bridge, causing the top 75 cars to fall forward into a skyscraper, causing it to collapse. The collapse was so violent that it wrecked my sandwich. Can you imagine a news reporter actually saying that? Like, they're in a newsroom that's on fire. There's clearly like 3 cars behind them, and he's complaining about the fact that his BLT got destroyed in the process. Hashtag first world problems. I'm now the Stir Stream's official news channel. Well, you gotta catch yourself up on the official Stir lore, Celestial. Gotta make sure you know about the mobster, you gotta know about the steel savior. Gotta know about the loister. The lobster. The piss cup confessional. Gotta know about it all. Fusey, oh, that means that she's left the station. Alright. Let's see if I can spot this correctly without ever having to grab water hatch myself. Forgive me, Father, for I have binned. Little hint of what's to come. That might be what I'm working on when it comes down to channel merch. New challenge. Can I drift the 10 mile around the parking lot? TK, this sounds like something out of the Railroads Online Olympics. Not exactly sure what the Railroads Online Olympics would be, but it sounds like something out of them anyways. Oh, man, I missed, but that's okay, because the engine still has most of its water intact, so I don't need to worry. Never mind, we'll just let that train run on its own. Also, the one thing I'm finding out is that the way I plan to do merchandise for the channel, holy cow, stickers are going to be expensive. What the? Why are they so pricey? What's up with that? BRB, I have chickens to put away. Take your time, 100. Have fun with the chickens. Have fun wrangling them. For some reason, the mental image I got from putting away chickens was, the idea of putting away an animal as if you're putting away, like, a Nintendo DS. Or a toy, or a train, or something, you know, a model train. Putting it in a box and sliding it under your bed. Cat cam or paint stash cam? That's not paint. That is... Kitty. Want to look at the gum container? Hold on. Is there any way I can make this readable? It's spry gum. It's dental gum. Thank you. I'm kind of bad at dental care, but I like eating things a lot, and it sometimes has made me overeat to an unhealthy degree, and so we have gum containers. We have dental gum, and it helps with the fact that I'm bad with cleaning my teeth, and it also helps with the fact that I don't overeat anymore because I just chew on that stuff for stimulation. Oh! Before I forget, we'll throw the switch this direction, follow it up with putting a flare. Oh wait, no. No, that's correct. I don't want to turn around the train at Alarka. I want to or Alarka Junction. I want to turn it around at Alarka proper. Where we'll go ahead and put down an actual flare. Make sure this is all set for the main. It is perfect. What was your youngest engine on the railroad? Oh, right, the Jeep. GP9, big diesel. Gonna need some of that, honestly. Dude, it's so useful. We get two flavors. We get this green kind, which is spearmint. I don't like spearmint as much as I do the other one, which is peppermint. We used to get fruity gum, but I find that the fruity gum just doesn't hold as much flavor as the other two. Spearmint just doesn't taste the best after a couple of days. We get giant containers and then we put them into smaller containers. It's good when it's in the small packages. It's terrible when it's when you get it in bulk. The blue stuff, however, keeps its flavor forever, and I like it a little better. Oh, look at Durian. Look at the kid. Look at the pretty girl. Flavors of diesel. Yeah, we've got blood, sweat, and tears. How old is your cat? We don't fully know because she was a part of a hoarder's home. And so they only have an estimate, but I believe it's about 4 years. 3 or 4 years, somewhere in that range. She can be a chaotic little bastard some days, and other days she can be a loaf. About to run my first coal train. It's only 5 cars, so hopefully the Cook Mogul doesn't have too much trouble slowing it down when it needs to. Just remember not to slam it at 100% and hope that helps, you know? Newsflash! The local criminal organization's leader, known as the Mobster, was almost caught today after he fell into a trap using lemonade as bait. But he escaped by flying away using a Mentos Coke rocket. I never knew that's a line I needed to read aloud, using the Mobster voice. Newsflash! Wait. I love the idea that they just sit there in an awkward silence for 5 minutes before going back to the regular news because there was actually no newsflash. We just got reports that the unpaid intern is being ejected from the building via defenestration from the 4th story window. Any reports about this incident will be met with extreme malice. That is not a threat, it is a promise. Welcome back, Khan. Welcome back. Real talk, there's a guy around my town known by his older F-150 that is coated in Joker stickers all over the entire thing, simply known as the Joker truck. You're not a real gamer until you have the Joker truck. Luckily, they go into their coops. Coops. God, words. Luckily, they go into their coops when it gets dark enough, so I just needed to close them up. Nice. Nice and easy. He truly lives in a society. It's the only reason I somewhat enjoy doing the quote-unquote bedtime routine for them. It's simple and easy. And they're conditioned to it, so that makes it even easier. Newsflash! God, I'm doing horrible with the mobster voice. What? I mean, should I do the Tumblr sexy man voice instead? If you're wondering, basically everyone is afraid of this truck and the elusive figure at itself. Gonna need the Freebird solo for this coal run. Now what we need is Fly Me to the Moon. Alright, boys. We've made it. Kind of. I'm back, sorry I left, I had to go scare 6 people. Had to go startle a couple of friends. Need to do either a Kent Brockman or Wrong Burgundy? I don't recognize either of those names. But Officer Freebird was playing. What, the cat? Yes, Bup. We got a cat. $5 at Walmart, including shipping. Kitty. Actually, we did get durian for free. The Oregon Humane Society has something where you can adopt certain cats if you are a senior. You can just you can adopt certain pets for free. And my father, well, he does happen to be 73 years old. He's almost 74. So we got a free cat. Shipping being a dropkick. Ah, yes. Hello, everybody. Do you want a cat? We'll dropkick it straight to your door. PETA would like to know your location. Putting the guitar away now, burning it up. Feels like I'm in a sauna. That's the secret trick to playing guitar. You have to light it on fire. That's how you, that's how you get everybody to respect you properly. Set it ablaze. Update on my record-breaking coal run attempt. The cook did a kickflip and barrel roll all at once and took the first 2 cars with it. Now there are 3 coal hoppers running amok at 35 miles an hour or greater. When someone asks you what your favorite ship is, but RMS Mauritania isn't what they're talking about. What are you talking about? I'm totally going to take that thing out for a date on Valentine's Day. Does anyone know what Blue Locust Pinko at Dillsboro makes? I think it makes furniture. Which is a little strange, like, why are you named Pinko if you're producing chairs, you know? What's up with that? Confused maritime nerd noises. Pin cushions, bowling pins. It could be either of those, but I haven't seen those as loads in the cars, so who knows? Who knows? Okay, so the question. Okay, we're gonna have to shove this train in. Okay, okay. The answer: unpin, handbrake, continue writing. We'll run around it on the passing siding in the tannery. And then we'll push it in. Then we'll reverse the train up to Dillsboro, grab the caboose off the front of the other engine. I feel a sneeze incoming. God. Why are my sneezes so violent? We'll grab the caboose. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think I've got a plan. I think I've got a plan. Freight cars come out of Parsons Tannery to go to Blue Locust Pin Company? Wait, is there actually freight cars that are used as pseudo-captive service? Or is like Blue Locust Pin Company like a destination? No, it's not a destination on Silva Interchange. Got a PRRK for Pacifica sale at $1,000. That is a lot of money. I don't exactly have that kind of spending cash. All the time it seems that something is being made at Blue Locust Pinco in videos I've seen from other YouTubers. Hold on. Blue Ridge Locust Pinco. Okay, that's where the blue is coming from. I've never seen it do stuff with Parsons Tannery, though. In game? I don't have $1,000 in game. I'm in debt. Besides, in game, there's only I mean, I could get money by selling engines, but oh god, yeah, bless me. There's no K4s in games. So like, why? Why would I get that? You know. Heck yeah, $154 for 35 fares. Alarka Junction really doesn't get many passengers. Holy cow, 17 fares. Jeesh. Man, not many people have been able to make it to today's session. What is nor last week's. What's with the lesser number of people? I found 2 of the hoppers in the bottom of a canyon. Third is still MIA, and I suspect it somehow escaped derailing with the other 2. TK, just use Railroads Online Extended. I think I just saw a bird falling outside, and I'm kind of concerned and confused. Was that a tree branch? Are my eyes deceiving me, or was that actually just a crow that slammed into a power line or something and is probably dead? And why, of all things, did I notice that? Why is that what caught my eye outside my window? What happened to the bird? Not a K for it. What about 2 moguls at 50% off money? 100 for the 2 of them? But moguls are like one of the weakest engines. Even if you could make an offer like that that was worth something, which it isn't, it's just a game, the moguls aren't really that appealing. The bird flew? Yeah, they tend to do that. Apartment complex? Tony, I really find it quite simple, buddy. Are you okay? Do you have permanent brain damage? Is everything alright, Tony? Did your wife leave you? I love how Durian's moving around after hearing my weird voice. Alright, perfect. You telling me? You seriously trying to sell to me that a shrimp fried this rice? What kind of drugs are you on, man? And where can I buy some for myself? I know a couple people who might want a whiff of that stuff. Road work ahead. Yeah? Yeah, I should hope it does. I love those statements. They're so stupid, and yet they still make me laugh. They're so good. They're so good. Newsflash! An apartment complex has been built in Stursville that is so hard to navigate that 12 people are now lost inside it and haven't been seen for days. People say it's truly an apartment complex and are comparing it to the back rooms, which sucks because the back rooms are kinda cringe. Okay, the new back rooms are kinda cringe. The old ones are actually kind of nifty, but like, why are people putting Poppy Playtime Huggy Wuggy Five Nights at Freddy's clickbait YouTube titles into that stuff, you know? What's up with that? What is the state of the back rooms these days? I love the fact that we're driving. We have Durian sitting as still as a statue as she just sleeps on that little bed. And I'm driving my Decapod backwards. And here we are, talking about the back rooms. Classic stir streams. Oh yeah, where is number 8? She ate a Larka yet? Ah, she's pulling into town. Oh wait, no, she isn't. She's kind of pulling into town. I don't know if you guys even saw where she was on the map. It doesn't matter. Donk. Link those up. Release the handbrake. Still on the hunt for the last coal hopper, and I suspect either I missed it somewhere. I really don't want to try and locate it with roads and lot extended, so I'll be sending out the handcar brigade to locate it. TK is probably, like, on the other side of the map. Considering that game's physics engine, it probably launched itself all the way from the northeasternmost corner of the map to the southwesternmost. Just throwing this out there, but isn't the Decapods known for derailing going backwards? Maybe. Whether or not that's the case, I don't exactly have an option. I can't turn this engine around until I make it to Dillsboro. Strasbourg 90 would beg to differ. Exactly! There you go, there's your answer. Silver interchange is about full, and I think the game developer behind Railroader needs to have an option to rebuild the Silva interchange at some point. Personally, I prefer... Instead of having all your cars delivered at once, I kind of like the way that it has multiple waves throughout the morning. How big was it IRL? I believe technically there wasn't even an interchange there because it was the same railroad. This was just a branch line. Might have been an interchange at some point, though. Should definitely put a Y at Silva. Honestly, I disagree. I like the Dillsboro turntable thing. I wish that we had a way to turn around Berkshires out here. I wish that turntables worked with Berkshires, but, like, all things considered, I think it just adds a nice little challenge, you know? I like it. Alright, boys. We're here. Home sweet home. Kind of. Sweet home Alabama. It's just like that one Kowalski meme that I made. Has anybody seen that silly Kowalski meme? Or not the Kowalski, penguins of Madagascar, just generally. Generally speaking. Just kiss the ground, just a little peck. A smooch, like you're kissing your sister. Sweet home Alabama. God, the penguins of Madagascar memes that I used to make on this channel. They're so stupid in the best way possible. I love them. And bonk, and water column. Probably gonna have to pick up this car for the Silva interchange. What the heck is going on with the passenger train? It has stopped for a fusee 3 times. And now it's gonna be stopping for a 4th. What is going on? Come on, little locomotive, you could do this. What's wrong? What? Okay, you know what? No. Screw this. You don't have operation rights anymore. You don't get to move. You are hereby banned from doing train things. Okay, where's the, where's number 9? Here's number 9. Perfect. ironic thing is that Linyard Skinyard. God, no. Skinyard. Am I pronouncing that right? Linyard Skinyard? Also were involved in a plane crowd. No. Jesus. Man, it's just up and fired an AI engineer. He ain't coming back. Send him to sleep with the fishes. Don't ever want to see that man in my sights ever again. I'm just really confused though. Why was the engine constantly stalling out, like, and then trying to move and... Leonard Skinnerd. Yeah, I would never have guessed that based off of that spelling. Jesus. I could have never assumed that. This nearly broke my handcar's speed record. Would have had it if it hadn't flown off the track at 50. And I would have had it too if it weren't for them damn meddling kids. Got it wrong again? Oh god. Leonard Skiddard? Oh boy. We love words that are difficult to pronounce. At least difficult to pronounce based off of how they're spelled, I should say. Because Leonard Skinnerd is not hard to do. Newsflash, the Arloma Railroad passenger train is stopped because the engineer, quote, didn't feel like it, end quote. The employee is currently being looked into and fined accordingly. More at 7. He's getting locked away for his crimes against humanity. Also, does anybody know if the engine shed doors actually do anything, or if we can just ram them? Because if you don't know, we're going to find out. And the answer is nothing. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, apparently it steals your player model. Okay. Wait, am I seriously... I'm just floating here? Oh my god. That's beautiful. Love it. Oh, the more you know. To the invisible boatmobile! Oh, wait, hold on. There's marker lights here. How did I not notice that before? How did I not realize that there were class lights on the... I'm stupid. Well, I guess we're gonna have to add those now. So it turns out I missed the last hopper when it was the most obviously visible of the three, all in the same spot. Nice. Good job. 10 out of 10, TK. There's now a way to turn on the observation headlight in company mode? Really? Hold on. It's not by hitting G. That's for sure. There's a thingamadoodle inside the car. Okay, let's check that out. Let's check that out. Is it in the back here somewhere? Aha! Yes, it is. That's cool. How does it look when it's dim? I think I like it when it's dim a little better, actually. Could you be charged for crimes against humanity if you yourself aren't human? I mean, it's not crimes as a human, it's crimes against humanity, you know? I don't exactly think... Like, if you're an alien, what, are you just gonna be pardoned from the death penalty? I don't know, maybe that's something we need to look up the laws for. If you happen to be one of them reptiles, are you exempt from sin? Will the eyes of God look over you in a warm light? Alright, so here's the plan. Setting up the passenger train. Refilling the locomotive. Gonna top her up on some coal and water. Just cuz. We'll send her on her merry way. But, once we do that, we're going to hobble back over to Bryson and we're going to grab the mixed. Or the local, sorry, not the mixed. Just asking for a friend. Yeah, a friend. Totally a friend. Totally not myself. What are you talking about? Please stop looking at my face. Now I find myself with a new challenge. Locate the handcar that I let run on its own. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Watch them find it in the sky somehow. I mean, you could find it in the sky. Maybe it's gone to heaven. Maybe it's passed away. Oh my god, the stupid flickering is happening again. Do I need to change the color of the light? That works. That's better. Cat party. Cat rave. Cat rave. Newsflash. The city's communal paper shredder has a broken reactor core. Causing a massive backlog of city building codes, romance books, and homework awaiting destruction. Shredder employees say sorry. Back in the early days of RRO, I did manage to crash a handcar into the skybox and unwittingly crashed the game with it. Back in the early days of Railroads Online were a wild, wild west. Tactical handcar has been retrieved. Tactful handcar has been retrieved. When you say tactical, all I can think of is the hand cars are pawns and you're trying to place them out so that you can stop the queen, aka the Lima. Railroads Online chess. Yes, you're just re-railing locomotives and cars and hand cars and Betsy is the king. What would the pawns be? They'd be hand cars, clearly. Because it's useless, exactly. But also because everybody knows Betsy and loves Betsy. See, what else would there be? Would you be limited to tank engines? Because of the, because of the re-rail tool? Like, would this be something where you re-railed on a grid, or would you actually have to drive the trains around to get them to their destination? What would it be? Because if it was re-rail tool, you probably wouldn't be able to use a Class 70. Because two things re-railed at once is a lot harder than one. But you get access to, like, the Shea, the Climax, the Heisler, the Ruby Basin, the new one whose name eludes me. 10-mile. Porter 1 and 2. That's pretty easy. Class 48. That's the one I'm missing. I think that's it. The garbage 242. Exactly. It'd be so good if it was at an actual decent price. Why is it so much more expensive? It's like, it's Montezuma power level. Why is it so expensive? Why? 10 miles the night just makes sense to me. You know, that's fair. 10 mile could be the night. Could have the class 48 be the Rooks, maybe? Back from my Europe trip meeting, what did I miss? Not too much, not too much. Just been running trains. That 1 hour meeting turned out to be a 3 hour meeting. Jesus. Getting dinner and I'll jump on in about half or an hour if you're still around. I mean, I can still be around Dak, but I'll probably have the stream ending around that time. Like, I can do what we usually do, where I just host the server for a little bit while I worry about other IRL stuff. That sounds good to you. Sorry, if that sounds good to you. I guess I didn't enunciate that word very well. And donk. Bohemian Rhapsody. God, I need to listen to the Bohemian Rhapsody and, the DK remix, you know, the taking the DK rap and putting it over Bohemian Rhapsody. That's all I can think of right now. Depends on how many people are running and how much work is needing to be done. Right now, Dak, there's basically currently 2 jobs active. I mean, I guess there's also sorting out some of the, We got the local to do, and then it'll be sorting things in the morning once that's done. Because we have a very full interchange. But yeah, we got the local and we got logs. That's basically what's left today. Also the passenger train, but the passenger train I'm just AI running for now, because, like, we can AI run it now. We don't have to worry anymore. We can let the AI... We don't have to fuse Z every station stop. Well, We'll see if folks are going to be playing after the stream. I think you're going to be the only one around, Dak. It's literally just me right now. Do you play 1-to-1 time? I can't see on the screen. Yes, I do. I play on 1-to-1. Because we have so much stuff to do in this world that I kind of have to. God, yes, the AI passenger trade is so much easier than the endless fuses. I know, right? We've run it boat one way. We're running it back home right now. It's such a blessing, dude. I'm so happy it exists. I'm so happy for this. Of course, you still have to manage some fusees here or there, right? Like, it's not just a complete cakewalk, but it is so much easier. Just unlock the Alarka branch and it takes a whole day to do anything. Do you have, like... Do you have Alarka de Silva? On tier 5, I assume? Aside from Alarka proper. Alarka itself is probably tier 3 because you just unlocked it. Africa Toto, but the vocals are 1 beat off and 1/2 step out of 2. My sister suggested to me DK rap, but all the unnecessary lyrics are removed, but not like removed as in it skips to the next lyric, removed as in it's just replaced with silence. She sent me a message. Hold on. I'm gonna steal her meme. They're here, performing. If you know the words, join in. Put your hands together. Clap as we take... Wait, no, sorry, it wasn't as we take. It's as we... rap. Such a stupid idea. I love it so much. Oh, right! I forgot there's also these cars that need to be restored and repaired, and we need to send them off to work. Right, so there's actually closer to like 4 jobs to do, but some of them are a little bit time sensitive, so we have to wait for them to happen. Wait. They added a both dim option to the headlights? Hold on. Front full, both full. Wait, they added a both full, both dim, rear full. Okay, that's interesting. Now there's no one-sided dim. It's kind of cool. It's nice. I like that. That's a good feature. Meat heavy. I am Guy. This weapon, $400,000 weapon. Fire cartridge, outsmart bullet. Ah! Meet the Hoovy. Meet the heavy, but it's just a Lima 280. The Limmy. Costs $400,000 per second to run this train. Basically the Pensi S2 when it's being ran slow. Oh wait, hold on, I needed to refill in water. Kinda forgot to do that. Also, I forgot that there's a water tower over here. I keep forgetting this exists. Man, I gotta remember better. Hey, Jarian. Oh, look at her. Look at the kitty. Oh. Look at her sneeze. Chat is really empty. Yeah, usually is around this time of day. It's usually a bit quiet until it reaches about like 6 p.m., which is usually by the time I've ended. Breaking news! Finger. Nail. Is that one Geometry Dash level? Reminds me of a blooper from Star Trek the 15th, where, instead of saying humpback whales, Kirk accidentally said humpback nails. Oh, right, I remember that in the 4th movie. Not necessarily the nail part, but like I remember the whale plotline vaguely. Wait. Oops. That is very much not the correct track here. Oops. Star Trek 4 is literally referred to as the one with the whales most of the time. Exactly. It's the most memorable part. It's what everybody remembers. It has whales. Weren't they like space whales or something? Wasn't there time travel involved? Bonk, bink, boink. Time travel, yes. Space whales, no. Also, a Klingon bird of prey decloaking in front of some poor, unsuspecting fishing vessel. Murder, murder, murder. Newsflash: the heavy is dead. If you don't know, if you cannot recite the entirety of The Heavy is Dead from memory, can you truly say you're a fan? Come on now, it's a piece of modern culture. God, I love the fact that the actual TFU 2 voice actors acted out the entirety of The Heavy is Dead. It's beautiful. Oh, hey, the passenger train is departing Olarka Junction. Heck yeah. That means it is going to be a lot easier to get up there with this single coal hopper. Hey, Katie. Durian is getting up. Oh, it's back to hopper hunting. I was supposed to have 6, but I suddenly realized I only had 5. Sort of like that one scene from Thomas and the Magic Railroad. I had to buy a little mogul to rescue the tank. Oh, right, because the tank ran out of water? Heck yeah, we love the tank engine. It's so good. It's such a terrible locomotive. It looks cute, don't get me wrong, but it's about all it's got going for it. Reminds me of a conversation on Hermitcraft between Gem and Pearl. Pearl, that's all they're good for. Looking pretty. Gem, that's all I'm good for and nobody complains. Wait. Is this a season 10 moment? I haven't caught up entirely on the first episode yet, you know. Been slowly watching through Grian's perspective. No, season 8. Ah, okay, okay. Been a solid little while. I could DM you the link after the stream. If you want to do that, go right ahead. I might not get around to watching it for a while, because I do have some stuff to attend to today, but feel free. Or better yet, feel $5.99 an hour. Oh hey, the cat has returned. This time on the prehated position. Kidder is back. Death, destruction, and despair have been removed. They're gone. No longer shalt we perish without the presence of Durian. Our save and Lord Ear. Also, a very random side note, but for some reason, I have Puff the Magic Dragon stuck in my head. Wonder why. Newsflash! The whole city celebrates after the return of the cat. Locals say this is the biggest improvement to quality of life since we fixed the paper shredder. The Paper Shredder Saga. Tonight at 9. Only on Nickelodeon. Alright, you know what? It is getting kind of around the time that I take my bow. So, we'll wait for the passenger train to come into Bryson, and then I think I'll save and quit for the day. Before then, do you guys have any requests for cursed stories? The AC-47 in Vietnam was called Puff the Magic Dragon. Nice. Also, I think Durian left because my father just got home. Not entirely sure. Finally found a Lionel 700E that isn't $5,000, only $1,500. Unfortunately, that $3,500 price drop is because the shell has some very serious zinc pest that would require it to be completely replaced. RIP. Managed to get 3 50-foot steel boxcars for Stenzel Manufacturing Co. at Tier 5 on the first day. Ayy, nice. And 11 cars for the Whittier Sawmill at Tier 3 today in my game of Railroader. 11? Wait, you got 11? That's a lot. I think the most I've seen was 12, but that was when I was upgrading to Tier 4, maybe? I don't know. It's insane. Biggest mistake you made while we're... Oh, I mean... Locke, usually what we do at the end of these streams is we tell a cursed story. And I have a list of cursed stories. Biggest mistake I made while at work? YouTube is my job. The only job I've had before YouTube was... I hate to admit this, but it was game design. I worked on a game called Railroute for a while. I left the team in a bit of a blaze. Had some very strong words on a dispute over the direction that the game was going in and how they were reverting features that were actually really, really good. Watching this on my VR, nice. Well, next stream we'll have to have a 360-degree view. Actually, how would Railroader in VR be? Would it be like Derail Valley, basically? Luckily, a shell only costs $100. Okay, that's... Yeah, if you just have to replace the shell, perfect. But if it's more than just the shell, good luck and Godspeed, TK. I just realized I might be able to get another recording in. You know what? That's what we're gonna do to end the stream. That was the topic of one of my recent streams. It was of an interesting what everyone had compared to mine. That honestly does sound like a very interesting question to ask in general. I'm sure you'd get some quite wild tales. Meanwhile, I'm out here like, yeah, I just yelled at my boss once because he wasn't listening to my suggestions. But hey, at least I got to build custom maps for a game for a living. Worst that can happen is the frame being bent, and all that requires is manually unbending it with a vise over the course of about a month. That's not okay. That's not so bad. Still, $1,500. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of cash. Hi, Durian. She's returned. Ah, there it is. Alright, boys. Look at her go. Alt F10. Kind of sucks that the shell has zinc pest, because other than that, it's one of the best conditioned shells I've seen, especially for a 1937 production run. RIP. RIP is specifically rest in pests. For clarity's sake. All right. with that, thank you all for joining me today. It's been fun, as always. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in this next week. Channel's kind of undergoing a slightly rebrand, in case you haven't noticed. So I will see you all on Friday, and I hope for a video tomorrow, and take care, everybody. Have a happy Sunday.